Sorry, just trying to fix some things. Okay. Just trying to make everything is fine. Is it my internet? My freaking stream is like buffering a lot. Sorry, give me just like one moment, please. Let me try closing like a bunch of crap. Okay, well. I'm sorry, just give me like one moment, please. I really don't need Discord right now. Close Discord. That's all. Okay, hopefully that'll make stream run better. I don't know if it will. My internet connection is slow. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Okay. I agree with him. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
Oh no, one of them is gonna kill. One is gonna kill someone. Oh jeez. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Oh, wow. Okay, so someone might actually kill someone over this. That's crazy. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret's so bad you kill someone to keep it. Maybe nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secrets talk.
You hear me?
Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't gonna be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... It's nighttime. It's now 10 p.m. We gotta go to bed.
This as such, it's soon the doors to the okay then.
Okay, so nothing new. Nighttime already? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left in anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. I mean, yeah, yours isn't really that embarrassing, dude. Everybody wets the bed at least one time in their life. I mean, I don't remember when I stopped wetting the bed, but I'm pretty sure I did at one point. Okay. If there's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that, at least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Someone's dead. Who is it? Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between, like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? There's a huge difference between oops and that's right. No, I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with a calculated intent. To make that choice and put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering what's the point I'm trying to make.
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Maybe I should. Morning. Good morning. What's going on?
Good morning!
Hello, bear. What? Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What? What are you doing here?
Yep.
I want to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates, it better not have been Mondo. I would cry. What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. Oh. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Something's happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. You need to get to the dining hall. Oh, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... B. I still can't pronounce his name. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. Ooh. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? You're hearing what Monokuma had to say. Worst possibility forced its way into my mind. Take everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories. Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Oh, man. Why? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. Oh, I think I know. Okay, hold on. I think I know what's going on. Am I... Oh, no, that's done. Okay, I'm not exactly sure why my stream is being dumb. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. This game is afoot. Okay, well, where am I looking? Am I looking in someone's room, maybe? Maybe the bath? I'm not very good at this kind of stuff. There's a massage chair. Maybe I'll use it once I get really tired. Ooh, a coin. I have 3 of those. Lockers. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Trying to find a body because I don't know where you know, something took place. Oh, the bath. Oh man, this looks cozy. This bathtub is huge. This place just gets... Oh, it's a sauna. I forgot about the sauna. What's this? Is it the heat source for the sauna? Okay, no, we're just gonna... Okay, no, we're gonna use the map to leave. It's a lot easier. Dressing room, bathhouse. So spooky. Where is someone dead at? Is it one of the rooms? Kyoko? This is Kyoko's room. Looks like nobody's here. I don't know where to search. I don't know where to search. Allie, what do you got? What do you gotta say?
So,
Knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, then, what about the second floor of the school? It's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like the neutral place for. Thank you for the hint. I will check upstairs. Oh wait, this is not what I need. I'm on the wrong floor. Here we go. Library, right? Oh, this is a classroom. Yes. That's a classroom. I'm assuming the library is where everything is going on. Where there's a body. Okay. You know where the body is? There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? Should go look somewhere else. Hey, there's nothing worthwhile over there. Already checked, so there can be no mistake. He's being a little sus. Yeah, leave. Okay, where else? Where else do I go? What else is on this floor? Yeah, there's another classroom back here. I doubt anything would happen in the classroom though. Maybe the freaking pool. Maybe the pool. I'm not sure. I'm thinking the pool. Let's try the pool. Where's the pool at? It's up here. Okay. Oh. Go this way. Alright. Let's check in here. I'm not seeing anything there. The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? Uh-oh.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Monokuma.
It's all
Investigation.
clear now.
Just as I thought. B.
I see.
Judging from what he said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He's muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. Uh-oh. That moment time. Oh no, who's dead? One of the girls? Oh my god. Oh wow. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. As soon as I did. A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Oh my goodness. Boy's life of despair, deadly life. Oh, here we go. Danganronpa. Yeah. Tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. Surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. B, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of his TV screen. Oh
see.
man. Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion and necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? I do. What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head, I quite sus of you actually, because you seemed very thrilled about killing someone before.
What the heck?
Just saying. I heard screaming. Did something? Chihiro!
A body has been discovered.
Oh man.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It's exciting. What the hell was that?
What?
Oh, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement placed to let everyone know. Imagine it so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement, then Chihiro really is— oh no, my headphones! Trying to itch my ear. There we go.
Naturally.
Dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had all passed. Seems like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. They all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Oh, she looks scary. I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. F, man. What the F is this?
What?
It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't even have any memory of being alive. Shut up. Oh boy. Alright. Well, let's talk to B. Can't really pronounce his name. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
Don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? Murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. At the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written. Oh, about Genocide Jack. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to him. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer?
What?
Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend, whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
what is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style. But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack.
What?
I don't think that would be it, because if that were true, then he would have been killing like way before these motivations were a thing. The real— wait, you're saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. Going as far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well.
Can imagine a worse situation when dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko. Hina was pointed toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Huh? Toko was last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Oh, was she the one who did it? No. Why? Why? Oh no. She fainted. It did not sound good. Toko. Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right, I just remembered what she said. She faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
Is she hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. Such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, charging her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. What the heck is that word? Oh, what? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. What was that, dead body? Hey, are you dead? Oh, man.
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The road has front and back, a top ending, and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No. Everything's fine. At least she stutters. At least the stutters are all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
Oh, man. It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rush into an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing, it's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? Another one of us? It's quite obvious. Another one of us killed a fellow classmate. What does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that. Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file.
Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later.
So please do your tippy top best on this investigation.
no way.
Do you really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all of our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh,
I hate it too.
Help me.
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey.
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What, do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn
Jeez,
you.
he's so mean. A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit.
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what B said. Kyoko,
Because
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if B is right about Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
What?
Forget more victims. We mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey, hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. If anyone killing, in any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
So then.
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
hey,
But a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger. Which is
Interesting.
definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the frick up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice. I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation too sweet. I don't want to say that word. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if we want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Hold on just a second. Okay, rude. Has been added to the True Bullet Series handbook. I'm not tired at all, but I'm like yawning. Hey Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what'd you need? Gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which will allow you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just
Stop talking.
seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened. It looks like I'll be working with beef on this one. Alright. Alright, yeah. Poster. Or no, Chihiro. Could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. I don't think so. I think it's someone trying to copy him. Well, but we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Yeah. Okay. I see blood here. Full of blood. Fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. That's a dumbbell on the floor. This is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean his dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth. Okay, thanks. Okay, anything else I can look at? The poster back here. Poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Doo-doo-doo. Word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. Surveillance camera. Surveillance camera. Mastermind must have been watching as Chiro was killed. They know what's happened, and they're still forcing us to go through with this. Yeah. Alright, let's talk to everyone. Yoko, what you gotta say? She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Can't examine that. What do you gotta say, B? If you have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. Alright, well, I'm trying to investigate. Sakura, what you gotta say? He uses this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. Why was she killed in the locker room? If you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and carried here. She's very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. Okay, wait. It had to be one of the ladies that killed her. I'm assuming it was one of the ladies that killed her because anybody else wouldn't have been able to enter the girls' locker room. Still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself were usually in the locker room during that day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. She's saying she could have come in here in secret in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. And it would have been a woman because a freaking man can't enter the locker room. It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account has been added. Okay. Mondo, what are you gonna say? Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talking about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember what she said that more than once. She sure did. She just explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? Hello? Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I can use something to drink.
What do you want?
Grab me some tea, please. I got a cookie. Yeah, some nice tea.
I'm down in the basement if you need me.
Alright, thank you.
I'll write you another story.
Oh, you are? Cool.
Yeah.
I'd love to read it. Sorry about that, that's my grandpa. Alright. It's gonna give me some drink, which is good. You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Okay, we got Mondo's account. Multiple. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
we're satisfied. Let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. Got caught up with the wrong person this time. Very pushing. Oh, I need a fan. It's getting hot in here. Oh, so this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Well, I mean, she did walk through here, so there might be a sign. Or also a sign of the murderer. Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right?
There you go.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. See?
I got that wall done. When you get a chance, come down and look at it. It's real good.
Alright, I'll be down in a few hours. Alright, sorry, it's my grandpa. Alright. What am I looking for exactly? Do I look at the keypad? Is that gonna tell me anything? If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right? But only the ladies are supposed to enter that, so it was one of the ladies that killed her. One of the ladies. You have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Seems Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each other, with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. It's impossible for two people in a row to go through the door while it's unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. School regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, right?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room. Only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tagami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I'd bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so...
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out and be more like B and get your crap together.
Unbelievable.
And also, I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest your own damn self. Oh man.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader has been added. Okay. We came to the main hall. So what are you looking for? What are you looking for here? Or what are we looking for here? Dang, I can't read. Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Anything to do with the gate? Recommended blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. It's not that. Is it this? Surveillance camera, and there's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. It's so chilling. Okay, so it's not that. Is it this? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? Oh! It's an e-handbook. Wait, no, wait, there's 3 of them, but what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, B? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. Seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. So these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. Speaking of Leon, I don't think his punishment was deserved. I think it was a little harsh. 'Cause I mean, yeah, he killed someone, but it was also like self-defense, and yeah, he could have stopped the self-defense, but Sayaka still had like a left arm that was still like usable. That fear probably stuck into his head. She could have used that left wrist to kill him, or try and kill him again, and you know he killed her. But yeah, I don't think Leon really deserved what he got. But you know, rules are rules, I guess. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. Let me turn on one of the handbooks, and when I did, Sayaka Maizana, yeah. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Someone either used Sayaka's or Junko's handbook to go into the girls' locker room. Pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I need some water. I lied, this is tea, it's not water. Need a drink, is what I meant to say. See, yeah, now I understand. Main hall e-handbooks has been added.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange, one of the handbooks won't turn on. Oh, which one's is it? Oh, Junko's probably. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. And the other one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right? Wait, what?
I see.
Makes sense, yes. Girl, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Oh, yeah. Probably got damaged. I remember that. Memory of it came floating back. Yeah, he did not deserve that, dude. I really don't think he deserved that. That was brutal. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. Execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Oh, wait, no, Monokuma said at one point that they don't break at all. Hey, hey, hey!
Me angry!
I know, I just remember what you said, they don't break.
Now I'm really angry!
Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I said it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure. And it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? Don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think this handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Even the question hanging in the air, Monokuma does. Do they need charging? I mean, they are digital. Do they need charging? Maybe it's not charged. What has happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
I do not see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Yeah. Why is it Leon's though? Why is his not working? He's a boy. He wouldn't have access to the female locker room. Okay, then this should be enough to get things rolling. Speaking our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Need to find out who killed Chihiro. Be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. Is there any more I need to look at in here? Is there more in here I need to look at? There's a TV here. Yeah. Hold on, there's still more waiting to be checked. What? I don't see any more. What do you mean? What do you mean there's more? Something on the floor? Do I have to talk to him? Very confused. What do you mean by that? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want you to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. And you really think should believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. Have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. Murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to him. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. Words mean little right now. Have something that will prove it, and I can show it to you. Are you gonna show me? What do you mean by that, to be exact? Not okay. Oh, I have a bias to believe, and I assure you Genocide Jack is one of us. A basis, he says. Is that really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence is something like that, really. Ah, hey, you too! Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play
We're
with
busy. Leave us alone.
I mean,
But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me. What's up? Owie?
please,
This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, Hina.
I mean,
But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? She's probably the killer. What should we do? Be Akua?
Very
Kawa?
strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I need to get my friend here to tell me how to say this name. I still don't know how to say his name. Give me just a minute. Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. Suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Oh, hey, Machiko, you're back! Akua, okay. Akua, okay, I think I got it. I can't with Japanese names, they're so hard. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat
Don't
myself.
Oh, okay, well, he's already said that. Didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry. Be Akua. Alright, I think I got it. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Looks like she headed to the dorms to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Oh, yeah, okay. Her room's here. Okay. My friend sent me a voice memo. Let's see what she said.
Byakuya Ogami.
Okay. Thanks, friend. Byakua. Alright. I need one ear. Thanks, bestie. Alright, there we go. Baya is one syllable instead of two, so Bia, but you're saying it fast. Okay. Stuck inside, some kind of emergency? Well, let me inside. Why aren't you gonna let me inside? Do I gotta ring the doorbell? Huh? Did I talk to somebody? What's going on? You? Allie? You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know? See how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Or more saying the yeah more, yeah. You know, I don't know how to describe it. I think I got it. Byakura. 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 Pronounced it for me. Oh dang it, for me as well. Alright. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Okay, well, I tried talking to her myself, but you're not letting me in. May as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Oh, there she is. Girl, what's wrong? Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What?
Oh boy.
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Is she the murderer?
Won't allow it.
I bet she's the murderer. She's acting real sus.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Oh, well, maybe she's just scared too. That could be it. Let me refresh my... Okay. Okay, we're good. I don't know. She acting real sus. She might just be scared, but she acting real sus. Just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that this whole time. When I rang a little while ago. What happened then? Did she peek? I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. Well, I mean, that's kind of our jobs. Doesn't make any sense, right? Shoot, sorry. I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as B? Byakuya? Byakuya. Okay, I think I got it. Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
She may just be the killer. I don't know. She acting real sus. Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Either that or she's scared. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Is there? I don't know anyone that's like close to her. If she was close to someone. She was kind of mean. I don't know. Her man? Oh! Oh, yes! Byakuya! Yes! Yes, you're right! She has a huge crush on you, sir. You need to talk to her. Hey, Bia, do you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. I forgot she had a crush on him. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Bia? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Bia stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. I'm just gonna call him Bia for short. After a few moments...
what do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Ah, Bacula.
Byakuya.
Byakuya. Okay. He said it for me. He said it. Byakuya. Sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Okay, that didn't work. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. Byakuya, Byakuya, I gotta ingrain that. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one for her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. What is going on? Oh yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Did Byakuya and Toko like tag team Chihiro? Like, is that what happened? Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! I hurried to catch up. Tried to talk to him several times as we walked. Okay, so I need to ask about my stream. Is it like buffering a lot. On my end, it's buffering quite a lot. I don't know if it's just me or if it's just my stream in general. Because my internet right now is being ass. He didn't have a look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Trial super crazy, ready for a roller coaster. I'm excited. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. Must have been earlier, but okay now. Okay, so that's good. For me, on my end, it's buffering like crazy. I have it open on another monitor so I can see, but yeah. Library? Come on, let's go in. Okay. Do I talk to you? Like, what's going on? Oh, okay. This is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay. Is it this room over here? This room's kind of sus. Come on the other side of this door. It's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Okay. Whoa, there's so many books and files. So much dust too.
So in other words,
This has enough value in this place to endure the dust. He's being so weird. In the good way, and I guess he's helping me, but he's not telling me what I need to know. He's like, you need to find it yourself. So many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things?
that's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous. They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. Is your name in there? You're kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. About over here. This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? He's a conspiracy theorist. He really is. Sorry, I can't say the word library properly. I think it's the accent. That country twang. Alright. There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Then making a sound and return the file to the shelf. This lamp here? Is that important? Huh? It's a desk lamp. It's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
You have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, but then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Oh. I got money! I got double the money, because I'm friends with Celeste. There's a wooden box, it's empty. Although judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. Yeah, I see the imprint. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? Is this all? Is this all I need to know? Oh, well, there's books back here you can look at. Ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. I want to look. That stuff interests me. Actually, it really does interest me. Not that I'm weird or anything, I just really like crime type stuff. It's the kind of thing any normal person would ever want to look at. Be careful. Well, what do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. Not the kind of thing you'd expect to be leaked. This reaction to Chihiro's death. Any thoughts? Oh man. I wasn't sure. I mean, it was crazy because she was killed in like such a weird way, like being tied to like those little like arm pull-up things. And to me, it didn't look like someone was like accidentally trying to kill somebody like Leon did. It looked like someone actually intended to kill her for fun and on purpose. Yeah, they all think it's Genocide Jack, but I don't think that's true. I think because if it was Genocide Jack in the first place, he would have started killing like way before Sayaka tried to murder somebody. So I really doubt it's Genocide Jack. I think it's someone trying to pretend to be him, maybe. But yeah, those are my thoughts. Are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, just things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? I mean, I would also find that magnificent, if I'm being honest. Honestly, I have no idea who killed her. I want to say... Well, I thought at first it was a woman who killed her because there was a rule that ladies were only allowed to enter. There was no borrowing allowed. I didn't know about the loophole of someone borrowing like someone's dead file. Yeah, so now I'm not sure if it's a man or a woman. It could be either. But I'm very like. It also said that Leon's ebook wasn't working, which I find that very sus. But then also like, why is it not working though? I don't think it was used because he's not a woman. He's a man. Unless Monokuma messed up in his file and called him a woman. I don't see how his freaking ebook would have worked. This can't be real, right? So they either use like Junko's or Sayaka's, but I don't know why Leon's isn't working.
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I told her to refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? Suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored, or he was trying to give us ways to find, or he was trying to find different ways to. He was trying to put everything in a file, right? So that we could look at it and have ideas on how to kill somebody and make it more interesting. I don't know. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? Still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. Yeah, I mean, there's unique. People are unique everywhere. No one's normal. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Okay. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? Also, I'd like to say I went on impulse and I spent like $60 and bought both of the other games. I bought 2 and 3. So once this game is done, I'm going straight to playing those. I'm excited. I love this game. I'm hooked. Also, I will be having some Minecraft streams coming out. Like somewhere between like past the 13th. So, yeah, I bought both of them. Cost me $60, but you know what? It'll be worth it. All this has to be like top secret confidential stuff. So why? My family has a reading room just like this at her home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Tagami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. Yo, that's cool. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. Okay, I gotta refresh my stuff. I gotta make sure it's working. Okay, we're good. How is that possible?
So, in other words,
I already told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. Interesting. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. Whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents, materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya it's actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. Oh, I can't with his name. It's so hard. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. That interests me too. There's still like cold cases out there. And I have looked at those as well. They're pretty interesting. Not that I'm weird or anything. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. Whew. And among all of those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. So talked by Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. Hey, can't. You aren't weird. It's interesting. Thank you. I tell people all the time that I'm interested in like crimes, mostly like murder cases, cold cases, that kind of stuff. And they think I'm weird and like a serial killer incoming. Like, no, I'm just interested interested in the background and stuff. Like the investigation, the evidence, like what led to the murderer actually killing that guy. I'm interested in that kind of stuff. I always have been. But which is probably why I like case games like this, Ace Attorney. This is not one of my favorites. There's also a game that I really liked that I recently bought called The Bed We Made. I love that game. That game was fun. There are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. First characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. On the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Okay, well, I still think it's someone just copying him. I don't think it's actually the killer. I don't think it's actually Genocide Jack. I think it's just someone trying to copy. Trying to frame the real serial killer, Genocide Jack. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Oh. So it probably is. Don't distract from all this talking. It probably was Genocide Jack then if that's the case. Alright, well, screw everything I just said. And if you recall Chihira's corpse. Her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words,
the culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack. Okay, well, screw everything oh, jeez. Screw everything I just said, then.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest. Okay, am I gonna be sad about this case too? I was sad about Leon's. Am I gonna be sad about the actual person who did this? Just tell me right now. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer. Really is walking around among us.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? Never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Oh. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. He is naughty. Okay, so did I talk to you again? Byakuya, about the Genocide Jack case file. Did you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Have to find out and see. Oh no, that makes me nervous. Oh man. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Murder cases. Okay. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I had reached a page where photos from the scene of each crime had been collected. Trying hard not to give anything away. No, you're good, you're good. That was a stupid question to ask because we all know like the one character I'll mostly be sad about. Except I hope it's not him. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada 32, Tetsuhiro Honda 17, Shoji Gaku 23, Kana Isai 14, Takashi Yoshida 30. Oh, so many more names. I'm not even gonna try with these names. There was no end to it. But one thing became certainly clear as I read. Of the killers, countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodless was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. That next page. This freaking soundtrack. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it would be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Was it a holiday? Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because any eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. Oh no, he's mental. Not that it's a bad thing, but like the bad mental. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. This one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. This is getting interesting, but like, oh man, I'm scared. I'm so scared.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Oh, wait, Byakuya. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play.
Come on, enough of your annoying mishappy apprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. Oh man. In the end, it felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's really the one that killed Chihiro. That murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. To do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. To go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. And find everything I can. Okay. Let's check the map. I'm going the wrong way. Oh gosh, okay. Let me take run. I forget I can run sometimes. Alright. Oh! Hifumi, Hifumi. Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if
Another stat increase for me! Evidence? What'd you find? Cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it.
But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. You're not gonna show me? Sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. Ooh. Sorry, I had to get a drink. My throat. Really? What'd she see?
Well,
She refused to tell me.
seem
It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right. Guess so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time not there. What? What's it gonna be? Okay, well I need to check the boys' room. Wait. I see something. What is that? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Is that chocolate? What is that? What is that? Oh, what? Don't blame you, it's a lot of reading. This wasn't here before. That's been switched out. This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. It doesn't. It was in the girls' locker room. Is that important? Is it really? Is that really poop? Oh my goodness. What were the boys doing? Yeah, leave. I need to go back into the, that was like chocolate or something. I don't know why I thought that, but that's gross. Actually, it's kind of gross, but, when you die, you actually... Okay. It's kind of gross, but when you die, your body releases all its fluids out, including your crap. So... I mean, it could have been poop. So the bloodstained poster, the blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. It was switched out. I figured that out like way before because I have a good brain. Actually, don't. My memory's trash, but I remember that part. Wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is. That's right. There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit girl. The posters have been switched. They were, because I remember it. I remember it being in the boys' room. But if that were, why? What reason would anyone have it? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. What do you mean? Did I really set it? Okay, I really set my stuff wrong. Oh my goodness. I'll have to figure that out later. Okay, I don't know why it's not working. But yeah, I got YouTube channels, 2 of them. If you want to check that out, it's where I post my VODs, and also if I decide to record and edit and feel like it, then I post on my main channel. Yeah. Selfless plug. Or shameless plug. Okay, there's new people in here. Wait, no, there's no people. No, nobody's new in here. What am I checking out in here? Am I talking to you guys? Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress in your investigation? Generally speaking.
However,
but I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides an investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. Oh, thank you, Kyoko. You're the main girl. You're the best. That's it. I'll be praying for your success. That Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. Guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's something worth worrying about. Chihiro's e-handbook. Yeah. Alright. Hey girl, you've definitely looked better. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in some kind of crucifix position. Huh? That rope has a plug. Oh my god, it's a plug. It's not a rope. It's a cord. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. Figure out that there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. God, there's so many things I gotta do. Alright. Genocide Jack file. Suspected Genocide Jack victims include Ken Harada, Tatsuhiro, Honda, Shoji Gaku, among countless others. They were killed in the same way and mounted to a nearby wall. The word bloodless was found at the scene of the crime, written in blood. Profiling indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from a split personality. Yes, leave. Leave this room. I think I have to go back to... Wait. So... Wait, what? Oh, do I gotta talk to you again? Okay, nope. Check the boys' room. Maybe go in the pool. I don't know. Not exactly sure what I'm supposed to be doing. Something in here? Something in here I missed? Okay, I can go in the pool. Did you talk to Sakura? I think I did go back to talk to her again. Maybe I gotta talk to every one of them again. Because I have her and Mondo's accounts, but if they have anything new to say, I should probably talk to them. Hey, Mondo. Dude, he has had a real complex about being weak. You heard okay. Yes, explains the trips down here. She was a girl. Okay. That's all stuff I've seen already. What about you, Sakura? You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
Use it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Guess I did have to talk to her again. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. Well, it's a good thing I have a good eye, because I know they were switched. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. You have protein coffee? In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Maybe the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. Oh, it was her coffee! A stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I only assumed someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Disappearing stain. It was her coffee that was spilled. Okay. I get it now, I think. Okay. Do I have to... Okay, so I'm assuming I have to go look at the boys' room and look at the carpet again. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Nope. Okay, so can I leave now? Does the pool have anything to do with this? I doubt it, but... Leaving there? Yes, I can leave the area now. Alright. So we need to go to the warehouse. I think that's where we need to go. Wait, what's this? Archive. Oh yeah! I need to go back to the library. Yes, I forgot. Talk to Celeste. Okay, yeah. I do have to go back to the library. I forgot about that. So I gotta piece it in my tiny little brain that the cord was taken from in here. Box. When box is empty. Since the extension cord was in there before. Oh, well, apparently I didn't have to piece that together. Alright, well, I'm leaving. I leave. Still need more. Oh, is there? Oh, this maybe. Wait, there's a thick layer of dust on the table of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. The lamp? No, the lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. Last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using extension cord. I done it! There's no extension cord here now. I wonder if a bright desk lamp has been added to the truth, but sorry, okay. Lamp in the archive? Okay, let me go look at that. I see it. Okay, right here. The desk lamp. Byakuya grabbed that one thing from over here and put it over there. Sure is dark over there. Is that all I need from here? I think so. Wait, no. I need to go over here probably. I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. My nose around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone! Someone take it out of the archive? The only one who would do something like that is... Can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Byakuya. Did he take it? Look at this. Post Academy. Okay, yeah. Explains why there's so many. Okay, yeah. That's my motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here. Will that be enough to get us out of here? Or am I done with the library? I am. Alright, cool. Okay, now we go to the warehouse and speak to Celeste. Nope. Dining hall. Warehouse. Okay, here we go. I'm piecing things together. I'm doing it. Celeste, how's it going? Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then did you find something? Very well, I'll tell you and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
Hmm?
What are you doing?
Out this
Oh.
late?
They're voicing for me, great.
Oh, I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps? What? How did you know?
Because I
Tea.
can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Tea,
Oh,
delicious.
you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone. Is this another case where she tried to kill someone and lure them in there?
Yes, indeed.
Seems she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but... Oh gosh. Oh, excuse me. It appears she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. She hadn't broken our rule. None of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. Well, that's kind of mean, Celeste. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. Strange thing is, there's no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Oh, I know where I need to go. Trash room. Leave. Yeah, trash room. I need to go there. Or the trash room is like back here. Have a look in here. At least I think this is where I need to go. Trash room to dump, in other words. The gate in the way I can't actually get inside. Anyway, it's not related to the case. It's probably there's nobody left who would do what Leon did. Oh, well, apparently I'm wrong. Okay, but you know what? I need to go to the dining room. At least I know that much. I'm such a noob. Not very smart either. Oh gosh, my nose. Hey, Owie, how's it going? Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Yeah, she's not nice at all, but you know. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Aw, I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? I mean, not really. I was like that at some point, right? I wasn't comfortable being around girls because a lot of girls I was around were catty and mean. But a lot of boys I would get along with more than I would a girl. So, I mean, I stuck around with the boys a lot. Even now, a lot of my friends are mostly boys. I only have like one girlfriend and that's it. Oh, wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Yeah, exactly. I'm very... Not that I... Yeah, especially for gamers. Not that I'm, like, wary around girls. Girls that I don't trust or don't know make me nervous. So it takes me, like, a few hangouts to really get, like, a feel on how they're gonna act. Because a lot of them are just... Not to, you know, stereotype my own sex, but a lot of them are just mean. I can't stand being around a mean girl. I really can't. Boys are just a lot more nicer. And I know I sound like a pick-me girl, but I promise I'm not. I think Soda really saw her that kind of girl. Oh man. Oh, okay. Did I get everything? I know I sound like a huge pick-me, but I promise I'm not. A lot of them are just mean.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Okay, we got
It's
everything.
the moment you've all been waiting for. The class
Oh, thank you.
trial.
Every time I know it's a thing for I see it on TikTok a lot because I watch a lot of TikTok of people doing skits of where a pick-me will usually say something about like they can't stand being around girls, and I get the vibe. I get why it would be like pick-me behavior, but I promise it's not me. I don't mind girls being around me. I really don't. I just have to. Yeah, exactly. I've only ever been bullied by girls. I got bullied by a girl with my same name. Imagine another Ashley bullying an Ashley. It's crazy.
You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Bye. See ya. Sorry, I'm kind of nervous about this. Not gonna lie. I'm actually nervous about this. This is new territory. So is everyone ready to what? Am I blind? Are we missing someone?
Yo.
Are we? Yo, Toko's not here. Oh. No, I don't have any guesses. I mean, I want to say Toko because she's being really sketch right now, but she's also like probably like really scared, and I get that. But I really don't remember.
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time. I know I keep sussing her out. I sussed her out last trial. But she's acting really sketchy right now.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and jack her out of here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Oh boy. Just like that, he said, just like he said a few minutes later. He reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. Told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. Can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get the show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Okay, hold on. I gotta ban somebody. Okay. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Do I talk to everybody? Hey, boo, what's up? You want a kiss?
Hey, come on.
Freaking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? Do I talk to everybody? I don't know what's going on. Oh, wait, no. The elevator. No, I didn't want to talk to... Okay, there we go. No choice, but we have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. Give a small nod in reply. One last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. Each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. Couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. Still box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper onto the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The uneasiness in me is growing bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. I'm nervous. I'm actually nervous about this one. Until finally, came to a sudden stop. Here we are. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get the show on the road.
thrills, chills, kills.
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. That's not what I pressed. Trying to press the A button and drink. Curtain open once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. The deadly stuff again. A deadly class trial. Yes. Here we go. It says kills. Reduces your aim speed, effective during the non-stop debate, and the hangman's gambit costs 1 SP. How do I use these? Can I use all of them? Increases your aim speed, effective during the non-stop debate, and the hangman's gambit. Wait, what? Oh, I can only choose one? I don't know. Okay, which one's better? Let me look at my other skills then. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during... That might actually be good. Well, yeah, that's one I can keep. Out of these, which one is better? I would say... I mean, I want to say reduces, right? Increases your aim speed. It reduces, increases, effective during the non-stop debate. I don't know. Upshift? Okay, thank you. I don't know what the difference on those are. Alright, thank you, appreciate it. So I pick personally. Alright, thank you. I wasn't sure which one was better.
A basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
I'm so excited about this. I'm actually... I'm excited about the execution method. I find those exciting and fun.
I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Yeah! It was a dumbbell. It was a dumbbell. First we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Fatal blow. It was a dumbbell. That much is obvious.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
What? That's not right? What do you mean?
Shoot!
Oh no!
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Okay,
It
so...
appears it was a head wound.
So... This? Wait, what?
Shoot!
Oh, I should oh no. I'm dying. Sometimes I dream about cheese. Okay. I don't know what that means. Oh yeah, that's true. I think I should restart. I've already lost 2 lives. I think that's what I'm gonna do. That's a good idea. I wasn't thinking about. Oh no! Okay, hold on. I'm gonna restart this. I can't go on with only like that many lives. Continue, yes. I'm gonna restart this. Finish. We'll pretend like that didn't happen. I'm gonna get them back with right. Oh, you do? Okay, I didn't know that. Well, anyways, we're restarting. That didn't happen. We'll pretend that didn't happen. I didn't know that, or else I would have just kept playing.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Alright, let me all play then.
It appears it was a head wound.
I'm gonna just start doing that.
According to the Monokuma file, The killer used a what kind of blunt instrument?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
Dang it! I missed.
That certainly would make
Poor Chihiro.
Okay, I gotta remember to like.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a. According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt
I bet it was an iron pipe.
There we go. Got him.
No, that's wrong.
Aimed it.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You
My voice finally gets a break.
head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
I love his voice. So Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? The element has been added to non-stop debates. Oh yes, I'm noob. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. You've got to be joking me. There's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. If you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you take when your silencer out. Oh, if reaction difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. Well, I'm not set at gentle, I'm set at kind. So you can voice actor. The series reuses their voice actors in the other games too. Oh, that's awesome. I am not playing on gentle, I'm playing on kind. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation. Well then, good luck and have fun.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Okay.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is.
Okay, so I know the statement, but I'm doing what you said, and I'm gonna let them play before I make a decision.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong.
I know it doesn't, Nightbot. Shut up. I'll fix it when I'm done streaming.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
Tries to see tricky sometimes. You don't see all statements. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that because that sounded right to me, but I just had to look at all statements just to be sure.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Yeah.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
I don't post on my main YouTube all that much because I don't like editing. Editing is a hassle for me. I hate it. So I don't really post on there, but my VOD channel is probably more active than my main. Which should be in the featured of the main channel, but yeah.
No.
It's actually bloodlust.
Yeah, not
But
boobless.
more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Okay, here's the thing though. If the pictures were leaked, which I don't know if this was said or not, but if the pictures were leaked, somebody who was smart enough to look at them would be like, oh well, he does this when murdering the victim. I think someone could have like taken that and just did that, but the characteristic a very genocide Jack case, which Rhoda Larch doesn't know. Excuse me. If I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body. How the victim was positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
Yeah. Yeah, heck way.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
I thought so too. He's on the same level with me. She was acting super sus.
What?
It's her. 100% it's her.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
Okay, but what proof? I know, I agree 100% with you. She was acting super sus. I think it's her. But like, what's the proof?
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
I mean, that could be fake.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's real for sure, but I feel like I understand it. Which means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not the one she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Yes! I love how you just bored to that. Yes! I completely forgot about the split personality. Yeah, I know what you're I know. Oh no. Oh, it's C, right? Okay, yeah. Okay, no, not that. What is it? Is it... Oh, it's C. I need that. Oh, okay. Got it.
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
What does schizo mean? Schizophrenia? Fancy term nowadays, lol. I don't know what schizo means. Means I've never heard of that.
Huh? I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Personality has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
Oh, but it said okay, thank you. Thank you. I didn't know what that meant. I've never heard of that term before. So that's why I was confused on like why that's why I was confused on what the word was saying. I've never seen that word before. Talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She was acting crazy, yeah. Fine, I'm fine, Kia. Well, was that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back, a top ending, and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. It's quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko
Girl, you've been
trapped
caught.
herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Scared of herself. Won't let Genocide Jack have control. Oh! Oh, I know what she means now. I know what she means by that now. So she knows she's Genocide Jack. She knows. That's why she said, I won't let him have control. Drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
It was to keep herself from getting out.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
Oh, I cracked the case. I knew it was Toko from the beginning.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Was it about how much she had a crush on you?
She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Ooh, damning evidence.
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Ooh, I knew it was her.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
No, it's her. 100% it's her.
You wouldn't tell anyone.
Huh?
What?
But it's crucial to the case. He has to.
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
Ooh. Ooh, that's messed up. Oh no. I mean, okay, well, listen. Okay, you have a crush on him. He doesn't reciprocate the same feelings, obviously, so he's not gonna keep your little secret to himself. But ooh, that hurts. That stings.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
She likes it though. She really do. She like his cold demeanor.
Besides, you broke your promise first.
Really?
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
Couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said
Oh
if I
no.
kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Oh man.
That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
Oh
But
man.
you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing.
I tried.
I didn't mean to skip that, my bad.
I tried to control it, but...
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Oh no. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Oh, here she is. Genocide Jack.
Well, hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Jill. Oh, ugh. Oh, she looks so creepy.
What the heck?
Dude, move. She's gonna kill you.
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
I knew it was her from the beginning. I knew it. I sussed her out.
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
She's a murderer.
Not
That's what happened.
Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
This is crazy. I see why you like this case.
Intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
Genocide Jill.
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Why does she stick her tongue out like that? This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is it's beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
What does that mean?
Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Okay, here's the thing though. I don't feel bad about her execution because Genocide Jill could possibly go out and kill more people.
And another thing, the
So-
police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless.
So with this execution, we've saved many people.
I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
That is true, yeah.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
And she did just admit it too,
There's
so like...
clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
Oh, her being Genocide Jill would have been her secret. Leon, no, I miss you. Oh, I miss him so much, I actually do.
Let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined.
Oh, I miss Leon so much. That picture just of him just, you know, caught me off guard.
So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Yes, she did.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
I miss him.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all this. Oh, here we go. More debate. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, The modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
I didn't see anything sus. Was it the modus operandi? To prove what he...
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
Oh, does it really?
When you compare your past murders to this incident,
Oh,
the
I
modus
missed.
operandi matches completely. What more proof?
Oh, dang it, I
do
missed
we need?
again.
Give it up. You killed her.
Okay, I have to just focus on remembering Chihiro's body. That must have the answer. To prove that what he said isn't quite right. Oh, what he... Okay, so motive...
I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you
Oh,
compare
this.
your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof?
Oh, I missed
do we
again.
need?
I play on Xbox.
You killed her.
Okay, wait, give me just a minute. I think I know what he's talking about.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but
Perhaps if you had an alibi.
Oh, an alibi.
When you compare your past, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof?
Dang it,
do we need?
dude. He's talking too
Give it up.
fast.
You killed her.
Give me... Okay, I'm gonna get this. Give me a second.
Sorry, but I didn't.
you say that, but
Perhaps if you had an
Oh, an alibi.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Got it. Alright.
No, that's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
Yes. Yes, I am. Config.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Oh, wait, I do see differences. They use, like, freaking scissors and all that to pin the body. Or she did.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. Well, they didn't use scissors. Photos from the other Genocide Jack cases look at the neck and stomach. Oh! The victim's fatal injury.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
That's true, but she's still a murderer.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right, the second difference is related to how she was suspended. Dang it, so I was wrong, it's not Toko. Or Genocide Jill. In the other photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Scissors.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
Which is...
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Oh.
Oh.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. This pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of each of every victim, what you'll notice is, you can figure it out. Chihiro is a girl.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
I don't even need to look back at the case for that one. all the guys, all the names are guy names, at least from what I recognize.
Bingo, bullseye, right on the money.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all men. Or boys.
They were all guys?
Yeah, they were all guys.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
So is she technically a yandere?
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
But she's killing the people that she has a crush on.
The hell is wrong with you?
Which means Byaku might be next. Oh no!
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Yeah. So like a weird yandere type girl, but she, instead of like avoiding the guy, she goes and kills him.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive,
It would have been him.
why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, she's got scissors. She's got scissors and she's gonna kill us all.
She's fully equipped.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
This case is getting crazy. I see why you like it.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
It is a copycat killer. Just so happens that the actual genocide Jill is with us. Actually, hold on. There is one person. Person who could have copied the genocide Jack cases. I know who he's talking about. Byakuya. Where is he?
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
Was it him? Was it actually him?
Plus,
oh my god,
lived
no.
through the genocide Jack
I actually
before
liked
this all
him.
happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
No, I actually liked
Then
him.
the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
Oh my god, no. I actually liked him though.
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now,
I'm actually kind of seeing it though, because he didn't point out anything to me. He was saying, oh, you gotta find it.
the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms. Very suspicious indeed, when you agree. Suspicious. Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
But you... How did you know it was
On
Chihiro?
the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the
How would you
class.
have known it was a girl? Absolutely. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. You can use the flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use it to make your case. Oh no. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. No, dude, this is gonna make it so much more harder. It's already hard enough.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
Yeah, thank you.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Ew. Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realize it's clear. But it doesn't make any sense how he could have known before we'd found it.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he
Suck
was
up,
acting
Chihiro.
weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was
Chihiro, who was...
Got it.
No,
Okay.
that's wrong.
Thank you.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Yeah, exactly.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
What? Okay, so what was so bad about your embarrassing memory that you had to go kill somebody?
Huh?
Thank you.
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Wait, yeah, how would he have known the freaking cord was in the archive as well? Or where to get it anyway? Evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? Don't know. I'm gonna look through these statements and figure that out. A bright desk lamp. Yeah, exactly.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Yes, you have, you liar.
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own... And I use those same...
But Chihiro... It was some kind of rope.
That's right! It absolutely...
Then there must be something very fishy.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Dang it, I
Obviously,
missed. Okay,
somebody
hold
else
on.
Must have had it hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference? You want me to explain... When I want to kill, and I use those same...
But Chihiro... It was some kind of...
That's right!
Then there must be some...
Hey, Byakuya.
Super rolls with the A button, they'll block yellow statements. Yeah.
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Oh, hold on.
Obviously,
somebody else
Okay,
must have
hold
had it
on.
hidden away somewhere.
I am getting all mixed up.
What? The difference between the case... You want me to explain... When I want to kill, and I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was... It was some kind of rope.
That's right! It
Then there
Give me a
must be
second.
something very...
Hey,
I'm getting all
Byakuya,
mixed up.
Where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Shoot. Got it. Alright.
No, that's wrong.
I finally did it.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
It's gonna take me like a few tries with these because I'm not as fast or
Because
quick.
you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord,
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library
I appreciate
all this
the compliment.
time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Thank you, thank you.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
Yeah, to frame Genocide Jill.
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Yeah.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was only found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. The scene of the crime?
I got it!
Okay, that was right.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing.
Oh yeah, because the freaking pictures and the carpet was like switched out or something like that.
What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Oh, she was killed in the boys. Right now.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
She was killed in the boys' locker room then, right?
I believe I do.
Hey Byakuya, did it just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya had been so confident up until now. Maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else. So, okay, so she was actually killed in the boys' locker room. Got it.
Don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
I've got two pieces of proof of that. I think I show off the pictures. This.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Yeah, for a girls' locker room, yeah.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms.
The
You know what
stain.
I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
I like her voice too. No, it's not the stain that was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What? So she was actually killed in the boys.
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know. Why would you want to do
go
that?
through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Oh, that's why Leon's like ebook was empty. I'm getting it now. I'm piecing it together.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
Yeah, I see now. I see why Leon's thing was broken. His handbook.
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
So do I. See, right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Yes, because Leon's dead, and she could have swiped Leon's handbook from the little tray in the main room, and then boom, got in there. I know exactly how it was done.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Well, that's not right,
She was the ultimate
but
programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong.
glad I waited.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
Unless it wasn't broken by the time of the crime.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule
yes.
states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yeah, they do. They're starting to get a bit tricky.
Yep. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
I know I'm being quiet, but I always tend to when there's like a lot of chat going on.
Psst. You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
Or that it wasn't broken when the crime took place.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya was only the one who did it, really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
Trial say concentration, no worries. Thank you.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Are we allowed to do that?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Okay, yeah, we're not allowed to do that apparently.
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Interesting. Before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And there, and where she took us was... Where'd she take us? The pool? Oh, girls' locker room.
The girls' locker room? We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Well, you want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
No. I'm very stumped, actually. I think it's Byakuya. I mean, there's... Yeah.
Examine her carefully?
Unless it's not Byakuya and the game is just leaving me on.
No way! It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
All the boys are uncomfortable to do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
What the hell? Oh my... Stay in the closet. Go out. or that's not what I meant. That's not what I mean. Can we have Toko back? You're a little crazy. I don't like you.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Okay, I can't with her. Why? With a dead body? Ugh, that's necrophilia. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Wow, we got a closeted pervert, and then we have one who's just open about it. So we have Jill, Genocide Jill, who is the open pervert, and then we have Hifumi, who's the closeted pervert. I think out of those two, I prefer Hifumi.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What happened?
What is it? Not possible. It's not possible.
What's going on? What happened? Sakura's were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
Oh my god, is she a boy?
Is what?
Is a boy!
Oh my god! Whoa! Oh my goodness! Oh, that's crazy! Wait. Was she trans? Was she transgender?
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting.
She was a femboy. Okay. Okay, well, be respectful. It's she, not he.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was... a guy?
A Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
They're not trans, Chihiro's a cross-dresser. Oh, I thought okay. So she's literally just a femboy. Or
Chihiro
he.
Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
You were right. This freaking case is 100% a roller coaster. I did not expect that in the slightest.
I do apologize.
I thought he was a woman.
for waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Oh, that's why he didn't want to exercise with anybody. I get it now. I get it. Jeez.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy, the thought had never even crossed my
And
mind.
because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Still more too. Oh man.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Oh, so okay, so Leon's whole tablet wasn't used at all. All right. So, yep.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Probably because everyone thought that he was a girl, so he had to make it, or whoever killed him. Sorry, I'm so used to calling her a her, or calling him a her. Dang it. I lost my train of thought. They were so used. Dang it. Hold on. They thought Chihiro was a girl, so they moved his body to the girls' locker room to make it look like it was put there. Simply put.
I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
And he didn't have boobs?
This is the most titillating situation!
There's a such thing. There's a such thing as a woman having some very small breasts like me. I'm not very blessed in that department.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
So is Byakuya the killer?
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
I don't know. Maybe?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
He's an accomplice.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
So does it mean he's an accomplice?
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
I'm so confused.
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Why would you do that?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. You want everyone to know that genocide deal. Oh, that makes more sense actually. Hold on. Okay, I keep hearing like floorboards creaking, so I think somebody's behind me, but no.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
If Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? I still have no idea who did it. One thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the little murder scene, which means the killer was a girl! That can't be right. What? Murder scene. Oh! Oh.
Shoot!
Dang it! I forgot about the scene being altered. The murderer is a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. That's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. So all the girls are excluded. One of the boys. Better not be my favorite boy, or else I'll be very sad.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Oh, that was wrong. Oh, my bad.
Shoot!
No! Let me try this
Isn't there a
again.
single clue that might lead? Well, did nobody get? I'm sure if someone saw the.
I need to look through all the statements and not, like,
All we need right now.
guess.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves
Oh!
in. Game over,
I see now, I
Game
see.
over.
Yeah! No! Not game over!
I see it. Oh, God. I see it. I see it.
Isn't there a single clue? Well, did nobody get? I'm sure if someone saw the. Perhaps
It's
someone
getting a little
saw the
difficult.
victim.
Yeah.
It's over. You want to know who saw the killer?
And it's
Oh,
not
no,
like
no.
they're just gonna
Dang it, I missed it.
Game over, man.
Yeah! No! Not game over!
I missed it. Hold on.
Isn't there a single clue? Well, did nobody get? I'm sure if someone saw the. Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only.
Got him.
No,
Alright.
it's wrong.
Celeste saw her, or
I
him.
believe someone
Dang
else
it!
did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
This is my problem with this kind of stuff, dude. Not that I mean it, but like, when I'm used to someone else's pronouns, and then, they like either change it or something comes up, and I find out I've been saying it wrong, I get confused, and I keep, accidentally mispronouncing, or, misgendering, and it's not my fault. It's not that I don't mean to, or that I mean to. It's by accident, pure accident, and
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto. It's nice having
The
name.
rest of you
Makoto.
had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Happens to everyone. More trans people need to be patient with others about that. Yeah. Every time because I had a best friend at one point when I was younger, and I knew her before she dang it, I did it again. I knew him before he transitioned to a guy. So I was used to their pronouns then. Then when they transitioned over to male, I kept getting his pronouns wrong, and he, by accident, I wasn't doing it on purpose, it was by accident. And yeah. But he got upset with me, and that's kind of that's like what ended the friendship then. Yeah. But he just turned out to be a massive jerk in the end anyway, so but like, it's whatever. That's when he said something that struck me as rather odd. Better get going, I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
Oh, so someone else knew.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
Mm.
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Do I? I'm very dumb.
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
What? Am I dumb?
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Identify as gender fluid. Don't harp on people about misgendering me or using my birth name. It's hard to break habits, nothing personal. Yeah, I go by any pronouns, so I think that's gender fluid. I'm not sure exactly what that is, but I go by any. But a lot of people tend to stick with she, her, and I don't get annoyed with it. But I wish they would use more of my pronouns. Like they, them, he, him. But you know, as I said before, I go by Andy, so it really doesn't bother me that much. I just wish they'd use more of them, if that makes sense.
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
How am I supposed to know that? I didn't see the jacket. The Chihiro's jacket, track jacket really holds some clue about the killer. Somehow it's really hard to believe. I don't have any evidence on the jacket though. Celeste account.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
We get that. I figured you were similar. Why I enjoy watching. Oh, thank you.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. 'Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
Am I dumb? I didn't see anything there.
Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Well, he just said it now is really odd. How did he know something like that? Wait, who?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask,
Blue
why
tracksuit.
did he
Okay,
choose
thank
the
you.
specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got
Thank
it.
you. I didn't
He
get
picked
that.
that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No.
No, that's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
No. Please don't. Please no.
What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said,
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then I assume he headed off to exercise. No, please don't
she
tell me
never said
so.
anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
No. Now I'm in mourning. I'm actually in mourning. No!
You just...
Mondo! Why? I thought we had something, man.
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact,
Oh.
blue?
I thought we had
Before we
something.
began the trial, did you tell anyone
Why would you
that?
do this to me?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then,
Damn it.
Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
No, you're good. No, I'm heartbroken. Mondo, why would you do this to me? My trust.
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it.
Dang
The
it.
bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
I don't want to continue now.
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
No.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
I don't even want to continue.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it,
No.
Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was
So
to draw
sad.
a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
No.
Why?
Dude.
What made you so suspicious?
I'm so sad.
That's a good question.
The way he talked, the way he was acting, because I hate him. Wait, am I acting as Kyoko? The way he was acting, I'm assuming, right? I assume.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
Oh, I never caught that.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo! Why? Why would you do this to me?
Mondo, was it really you?
I thought we had something going
Did you
on.
really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then...
Sorry if you hear doors or anything. I don't know if my mic is picking that up, but yeah, my grandpa's here.
Here it is.
What did you think of the Mondo X Taka bromance? It was amazing.
What do you
I liked my bromance with him better.
It happens to be an e-handbook.
I know,
Found it
Nightbot.
laying
Thank
on the
you.
ground, so I scooped it up.
Must belong to Mondo? No.
Shoot!
Chihiro.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
Oh, I forgot about that
For
detail.
a fact.
I'm not focused.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I don't know. No possible explanation. By hitting its weak point.
Gun! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I
Yeah.
let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
What?
Anybody call you on the phone?
No.
Somebody had called, hey there, and the next thing you know, I lost him.
I don't know.
And the number didn't show up.
Close my...
The bank calls on the phone, his number don't show up.
Oh, okay.
So if he called you, try my answer, but it went out.
Alright, I will. Close my door all the way, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on phone.
Alright, thank you. Sorry about that.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Ooh.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh?
I don't think he's gonna say it.
Asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
That's a good point.
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
No, that would be freaking dumb if you broke it.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
So why was Leon's broken then? Oh! Oh! I know why, because... Wait, no, I don't know why. I actually don't know why.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
But why was Leon's broken?
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
So did I didn't know that.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
Oh yeah, Mondo went into the freaking sauna with what's that? Taka. Oh, Mondo, why would you do this?
They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
I thought we were gonna run away together.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
Mondo?
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Yeah, I know, because I was their witness to their bromance in the sauna.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? Maybe one of the one who wore the clothes in the sauna. It was... Mondo, why would you do this to me? Mondo!
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
I don't want to accuse him. Don't you know I love him? He's my bro.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
I hate this. I hate this so
But
much.
little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill.
Sorry, Taka. I don't like it either. I don't like it either.
Accept this. Show me the proof.
I love Mondo.
The solid proof.
I thought we were gonna run away together. He was my first friend too. Well, besides Sayaka, but like, he's my first friend. Yeah, I don't want to believe it either, but found something that proves to be beyond a shadow of a doubt. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I know.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Sure, Mondo's handbook broke during the sauna slowdown. If I can just prove that, and that will show that the handbook Mondo was that the handbook Mondo has must actually be.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh, dang it, I missed.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I think what I have is right. Maybe.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook, then that proves...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
What? It stopped.
See?
Bro.
Look! Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Okay, hold on.
Let's test Makoto. If what he says is correct, you broke your own hand.
In other words, if Mondo's, then that proves that what...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Got it.
No, that's wrong.
The freaking purple statements kept getting in the way.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
I see now. I see.
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
Yep.
Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's. Yes?
Bro, I hate this so much.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch!
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Taka, oh no.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
I'm sad about it too, Taka, I really am.
Everything will become clear.
I'm heartbroken.
We'll all see if I was right or wrong.
I thought we were gonna run away together. So let's touch you here in the warehouse with the double bag and... this one? There's something everyone has that you need to get. Oh, yeah. This. Here. Which locker room did Chihiro go into? The boys. The weapon the killer used was the dumbbell. I think that's right. Some murder took place, some blood splattered onto something, didn't it? This. To disguise the truth, the killer switched around the carpet as well as something else. Which locker room did the killer move to? Girls. And killer took something from the other locker room and switched it out at the scene of the crime. Wait. What did I get wrong? Okay, I'm gonna skip that one for now. What was it that Byakuya brought to the murder scene? It could only have been... this. When Byakuya arrived on the scene, what did he use to disguise what had happened? Her blood. Where did the killer go after they were done? Bathhouse? When the handbook got thrown into the sauna room, what happened to it? It broke. the sauna? Alright. So I need to go back to this. Killer took something from the other locker room and switched it at the scene of the crime. The only thing I know is that poster, but I already have it. Okay, wait. She has to show the killer switched around the carpet as well as something else. No, that's right. Change the first one about the poster. Okay. Is it the dumbbell? I'm very dumb. Scroll to the earlier slides. Okay. So these ones? Oh! Oh! I see. I see. I see. Thank you. Oh, wait, no. So this goes... Wait, no. Okay, yeah, so that stays there. And this goes here. I think that's right. Let me just look back and see. Okay, so, yeah, duffel bag. Celeste saw that he leaves. Yeah, alright, all this is looking good. I think everything is good. Bakua comes in, he's like, I need to make this more interesting. Okay. So I think we're good.
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident.
I'm so sad.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
So sad.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Mondo, what was the
Killer
reason?
grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Yeah, he just wanted a bit more excitement in his life. You don't tamper with the crime
after
scene.
Stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Dang, dude.
Isn't that right, Mondo Orada?
Why would you do this to me? I thought we were bros. I was gonna buy you a bouquet of flowers after this. Like, come on.
No, this can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. Element, oh my. Yes. Let's explain it, okay. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the RB button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push AA or AY however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if you only got access to special time, right? I've also prepared something called nega time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, and making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, oh, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Surprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use nega time. Well then, good luck and have fun. Battling him?
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote.
Oh no.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False.
No, what am I supposed to do?
You're corrupt. refuse to vote.
I can't do
I
anything.
refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence.
Dang it. Oh, dude, this is my first fail. Try to push in time. Push what? All I got was negative.
Is this really the end for all of us?
Want to give it another shot? Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
No, I know what to do. I think. Oh shoot. No, wait, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, I get what you mean now. Okay, I get what you mean. How do I know who's about to use it?
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence.
No, no, no,
You're
no, no,
wrong.
no.
I won't listen. I refute you. False.
Crap. What am I supposed to do?
Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute
no.
you. False. You're corrupt.
Okay, I'm good.
Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
Huh?
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
This doesn't show the tempo, but it's still there. Okay, I think I get it now. I was almost out, but I got there.
Right? Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Oh no, is it? Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
No, Mondo, why would you do this? Why would you do this to me? Oh, I got a bunch of A's and one B. 90 coins, woo!
Bro, what are you saying?
Oh, it doesn't show the tempo, but it's the... Oh, I get what you mean now. Alright.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up.
Another A. But I got most A's, yeah.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
No! No! Not my goat!
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank!
Why would you do this to me, Mondo? Why?
As the blackened this time around, will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
I'm so sad I'm grieving
What's
right
it gonna
now.
be? What's it gonna be?
So sad right now. Oh. Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Iwata.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treating very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No, you would kill someone. I know, dude. I'm sad about it too. We'll just hug each other.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? 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 Why'd you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taking a vow of silence, so let me explain on his behalf. Oh, no! Well, I was gonna steal him from him. He's my Mondo.
Actually...
Story of the murder this time is a sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear, you can hit the B button fast forward. Oh, I want to hear it. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world's survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro wouldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. Oh, was he trying to kill someone? That was revealed. It would crack the end. The hardened shell would crack. The armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
Going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that'd be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it'd be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask him to help him from there. Mondo, what was your reason? The person he went to.
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep his secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was a very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to be. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Bro, no. Huh? Did what he did? Dang it. You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, exactly what I mean. Wasn't that the cover-up what he done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so try to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you... Oh, poor Taka. Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. Possibility of having our embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone.
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by their own standards, the height of the folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? The embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Whoa! Are you serious? Was it on purpose? Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. No, an accident. Okay, I would have hoped so. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of this starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. Before anyone knew it, had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, had his number two, his younger brother Mondo. I would have hoped so. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. So sad. He is going to take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that do is make the gang look bad. Most every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I just...
gotta get stronger than Daya. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
Don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's recruitment ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. Oh no. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. Oh no. But suddenly, he took the fall. He took the fall for his brother's... Oh no! Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fricked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. Oh no! Poor Mondo! He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness had caused the accident. And as a result, poor guy. The team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. No, strong, strong, strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Oh, that's messed up. Mondo killed his own older brother. No! It's so sad. No, Mondo! No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. That happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. I bet you were waiting for my reaction of Mondo's execution. What the hell? Why would you do this? I'm upset. So that's why. That's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled with the kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I've never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzziness, uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down to my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me all this? Why are you telling me all this? This all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would.
But.
You're right, but.
I want to change.
Wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Oh. Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what, you're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. That jealousy broke me.
What?
You making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you effing with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. Strong, I'm strong. Strong, strong, strong. This is so sad. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. Don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey! I killed him.
I killed Chihiro.
Oh.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was a secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. Damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You jerk! Just shut up, you son of a crap. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want, is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because it's time for punishing. Oh, it's fast approaching. No! I'm gonna hate this. Punishing?
It can't be.
I mean, execute.
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that deserves a piece will be punished. I don't want to, no.
Ridiculous.
I don't want to continue on, please. Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Awada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Said wait. Oh.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Oh. Mondo, no! I'm heartbroken. The Cage of Death. No! What the hell? I feel sick. To turn him to butter! Okay, what the heck just happened though? Did he get like fried or something? I don't know what happened. Was that electrocution fire? Oh, maybe it's supposed to be based on a Japanese myth. Is it really? God, I'm so sad right now. I'm so sad right now. No. Oh my god, dude. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It's going so fast you look what. Oh, I get it now. I get it now. I didn't get that at all. I'm so sad. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I may be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. I feel that. I feel that. I feel that, Taka. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I feel that just as much as you. I didn't like that at all. Mondo, why? Oh, I feel so bad. Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls. We were each forced to realize once again. He put him on their motorcycle since his brother died in a motorcycle accident. Yeah. Bro, I'm so sad right now. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. It's the end of the game. Byakuya? Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However.
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't that obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm and motionless, like the voice of death that chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignore the nighttime rule too. Your rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is why I stumbled upon him. Spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
You mean he actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool, he didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right away at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that? So you get the fake murder scene? But damn, man, if you hadn't figured out who really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. But Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I have to watch out for. Or you'll just have to take me out.
Correct.
So what was your reason? Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next? You have to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why? Do you like them? I mean, I do. It makes it more interesting. Although I will say I like the Leon's execution better. But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. On this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean, mean, mean?
Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor. And then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
Oh, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. Pew! I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up, I will never Oh, excuse me. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved a complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Oh, so cool. It's like the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Pew, temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. We're losing friends.
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
What is going on here?
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
What's going on?
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
I'm in despair, yes. Mondo's dead. My favorite guy. I'm actually mourning. I'm crying. I'm crying on the inside. I'm very sad.
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
What is going on?
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
Who is he talking to?
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one more thing I'd like to ask.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh.
What is going on?
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
What is going on? I'm so confused. Oh my, so someone's working with Monokuma. Someone among us. Bet you it's someone you'd least suspect, like Sakura. Crazy Diamond Pro. Don't give me that, or she's gonna make me sad. Yes, I want to save. Okay. So, finish chapter 2. Do I want to continue? Do I want to continue playing? I've been streaming for like 4 hours already. Gonna leave it a few if that matters. Yeah, I've been streaming for so long. I'm actually quite hungry, so I might actually, leave it at that and continue the next part tomorrow. Wait, what day is it? Yeah, so tomorrow. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that. Okay, thanks. Webcam. Tune in tomorrow. Alright, I'm usually live either at 1 p.m. or 8 p.m. I have that set in my schedule. But yeah, I had fun. I can't wait to see more of the story. I want to know like who's like scheming against us. That's really got me hooked in. Who's working for Monokuma? I'm very curious. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. You might miss like you usually miss like an hour if I leave or if I start at 1 p.m. It just depends on when I wake up. My sleep schedule is so like weird and messed up that's why it's at 2 different times. If I wake up early, it's at 1 p.m. If I wake up late, then it's at 8 p.m. It's just so it tunes into my sleep schedule. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate you coming in every day. I'm glad my reactions like keeping you hooked in as well. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for popping in. Yeah. I didn't expect you to like come back so much, but yeah, I appreciate it. But yeah, I had fun with this. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.